Acá en el primer carril de Tampa Bay, me gusta el número 6 y el 3. Buena suerte a todos. Here in the first race at Tampa Bay, I like the 6 and the 3. Good luck to everyone. Para este primero en la Tampa Bay, me gusta el 6 y el 3. Buena suerte a todos.
Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 5 are all just 2 minutes away. 2 minutes to post.
That's why that's my top selection, Jared. Is the 6 and I also like the 3. 6 and the 3. Especially with the muddy surface. I think that the pedigrees will handle The bloodline should handle the wet surface very well.
The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first as we get set to kick off this Wednesday program here at Tampa Bay Downs. A field of 5 here, a mile and 40 yards over the sloppy main track. Reminder, we're off the turf today. Sloppy on the main course. The first to go in, 6-5 favoritism right now on that inside runner. 2-1 on the 4, Curlin's Thrill. 3-1 on the 5, JoJo Cats. Here is Curlin's Thrill moving in. Pablo Morales on board. As we just await JoJo Cats and Soberano. We'll be all set to kick off today's Wednesday card. Day number 34 of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs about to get underway. Soberano comes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Last Promise through the head right as the gate opened and came away last. El Samuro shoots out to the early advantage. Curlin's Thrill and Soberano out deep as they go to that first turn, trying to recover after that bad beginning is Last Promise, who moves up inside of JoJo Cats, and now the 5 of them only covered by 2 as they go past the 7/8 marker. Up on the outside, it's Curlin's Thrill. Pablo Morales wants the lead. He has it by a neck. El Samuro down toward the inside, a length clear then of Last Promise, who's recovered all the way up to third now, just a length and 3/4 off the leaders. Then comes Soberano in the 4th spot, and JoJo Cats takes up shop at the back of affairs as they have 5.5 furlongs remaining off a moderate 25-second opening quarter mile. It's Curlin's Thrill, the leader. Curlin's Thrill down the backstretch, a length in front. Up on the outside, Last Promise puts a nose into that second spot. El Samuro third. The top 3 just separated by a length now. It's a break of 2 lengths more, then back to JoJo Cats, who's out of last, and Soberano now the trailer. So they have a half mile left to go in their journey. And up front, Curlin's Thrill, surrounded down toward the inside. El Samuro right outside comes Last Promise. 49-3 was the time for that opening half mile. They go into the far turn. El Samuro coming inside of Curlin's Thrill. Last Promise continues out 3 deep, is only a neck back. That trio goes 4 lengths ahead of JoJo Cats, who shoved along from the 4th spot. Another 4 then back to Soberano, who's 8 or 9 lengths adrift. They come past the quarter pole. That 3-way battle is down to 2 now. El Samuro still trying to fend off Curlin's Thrill. Curlin's Thrill on the outside, El Samuro toward the inside. They have put away Last Promise, who's fallen 4 lengths behind. JoJo Cats trying to get going from the inside, and Soberano still at the back. Final furlong left to go. El Samuro and Alexander Sanchez in front now by 3.5 lengths. Curlin's Thrill back to second, and it's El Samuro going to go on to win this opener here at 4-1. El Samuro going away by about 7 or 8 in the end. Might have been 9. Curlin's Thrill, second, Last Promise, and then a photo for 4th between Soberano and JoJo's Cats. Three, four, one, and a photo. Do take note, stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They are looking at the start involving the number 1 Last Promise. In stewards inquiry sign posted, they're looking at the start of today's first race. There is a photo for 4th. Please hold all tickets. Fourth went to the number 6, Soberano, 3, 4, 1, 6, and 5. To take note, stewards have ruled to be no change to the order of finish. The number 1 simply reared at the start, was awarded a fair opportunity to start, but reared back right as the gates opened, so is declared a starter and no change to the order of finish. 3, 4, 1, 6, and 5. $10.20 on the win for El Samuro.
You're welcome.
Results are
You just
official.
gotta
Final
look
time
now
was
at the
141.75
pedigrees
seconds.
and know which horse would like the muddy surfaces. All of them won't like it, especially favorites if everyone that put their money on it because they were thinking that the surface would be nice and fast. So just be aware of that.
Into the winner's circle goes El
I know that
Samuro.
sucks.
5-year-old chestnut horse by Commissioner. And if I yield to no one. Bred in Kentucky by Rose Hill Farm. Alejandro Isis, the winning owner. Rafael Romero, the winning trainer. Alexander Sanchez. Board for the winning ride. El Samuro victorious here in today's first. The exact to 3 and 4, $23.60. $1 trifecta, $17.90. Dollar super, $48.20. Today's second race is coming up next in 21 minutes at 12:43 p.m.
At all.
That was my big concern as well. She just tends to come from so far out of it. She's run well before. She can, again, has shown she can handle the distance. The reason I preferred Splicer was that she was a little bit more handy as far as being able to be forwardly placed. You do see Javier Castellano, Hall of Famer, take them out for Antonio. Antonio's barn has done well on the Tapeta as well. She's run good races. Is she just a winning type?
Number 3, Playa Inclusion. Didn't do a lot of running on debut on the Tapeta. Then she went 7 on the dirt. She's got a lot of speed. She adds Lasix. I wonder if maybe the send is on the agenda here.
I would think so. Stretching out, Miguel Vasquez in the saddle showed a lot of speed last time out. The most speed that she had of her career so far. She was 36-1 that day. She'll still be a price in here. And I actually do think that she should handle the Tapeta fine. How much of that speed can she hold on to when they get down to the wire?
Horses still in the walking ring for the opener. Let's talk about number 7, Brain Trust, who literally didn't run an inch on debut at 26-1. But Dave Fox, we've talked about this time and time again since we unveiled the Tapeta here in the summer. David's been on top of the...
That's some construction going on, I think,
curve.
as outside the walking ring, while there are live animals still in the walking ring. So it'd be great if whatever construction is going on would halt there. But luckily, seems like all of the grooms have a good hold of their horses here in the walking ring. We'll get the call for riders up, Brian.
Good luck in the opener. Early pick 5 time as well. Take note of that. Over $110,000 already in the pool. Best of luck.
No voy a estar enseñando muchos trajes, no puedo.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for race number 1, the first of 9 on a Wednesday in South Florida over the all-weather, the Tapeta track at about a mile and 70 yards. Maiden Claimer is in for $16,000, a field of 8. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, pick 3, and 50 cent early pick 5 opportunity. The early pick 5 and race 1 up next, post time in 4 minutes. Best turned out horse and groom award winner for this race is number 7, Brain Trust. Brain Trust under Jesus Rios. Good luck on the opener and the early pick 5. And ladies and gentlemen, we head into the paddock area for a schooler for Saturday's Pegasus World Cup Filly and Mare Turf. The horse is Alms from the barn of Godolphin. Alms is 20-1 on the morning line, but she does have graded stakes experience. She does have Gulfstream experience as she ran in the Swanee River last time out. A 12-race program this coming Saturday. Past performances are available for download now. Wherever you get your past performances, they're out for Saturday. Pegasus World Cup Filly and Mare Turf is race 9 on the 12-race card.
For a price here in the first at Gulfstream, although the Ford would be an obvious horse, but for a small little price, I was just having my papers. It is a number 3 for a price. Maybe may have a good shot at coming in late if it has a good speed and hold. It should like the Tapeta surface. Should like the Tapeta surface. It should be able, hopefully, hang on and maybe make a good running after that 4. En esta carrera, para un precio, me gusta el número 3. Porque va a gustar la superficial y que la distancia gusta mucho. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. If I have time, I will show Parks Racing. If que me puedo tener tiempo, me enseño unos carreras del Parks. No voy a enseñar todos. Y nadie me dice por favor o nada. Nomás me están ahí que lo pongo.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 1, first of 9 on Pegasus World Cup Week 2022. Starts the early pick 5 with over $250,000 in the pool. Stormy Stella is the odds-on favorite here under jockey Luis Saez. Stormy Stella's second last to move forward. The last horse up is Luna Chow to the outside. The track is fast, the all-weather is fast, and the turf course is firm. They're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. From the center, Stormy Stella on the stretch out is quick to begin, and she'll lead clearly in the run to the first turn. From Splicer, who comes away in second. Brain Trust is on the far outside. Saving ground inside is Playa Inclusion to race about 4 lengths behind. And it's a length and a half to Luvia. Cagua is toward the back of the field. At the inside, that's Enough Rain second last, and it's a big gap, 6 or 7 to Luna Chow, who's last of all. Stormy Stella and Luis Saez strut their speed. They head into the backstretch on a 3-length lead over Brain Trust, who races from second. Splicer in the red colors is now third. Playa Inclusion is at the rail in fourth, followed fifth by Cagua. Then Uvia, who's down toward the inside, third last. Second last is Enough Rain, and still at the back is Luna Chow. 24-2 for an opening quarter speed at odds on. Stormy Stella makes the fraction. She leads by only half a length. Brain Trust up alongside is their second. Splicer is now third. 2 back to Cagua, racing outside of Playa Inclusion. And it's a length and a half to Uvia, still third last. Enough Rain second last, and Luna Chow has been last a long way as they swing around the far turn. Stormy Stella trying to carry her speed the distance here. She leads a half a length over Brain Trust in second. Splicer's a 3-wide third. Cagua warming to the task while fourth. Playa Inclusion is next, then Enough Rain and Uvia as they run for home. On the outside, it's Brain Trust up to challenge Stormy Stella, and Cagua plays her hand and plays it right now. Here's Cagua sweeping up boldly now to take the lead with 1/8 of a mile to go. Cagua kicking clear. Brain Trust is back to second. Splicer is third. Stormy Stella couldn't stay the trip and is backpedaling as Cagua comes clear, an easy winner. Cagua under jockey Javier Castellano kick off the Wednesday program, 3 on top. Splicer's up for second. Brain Trust ran third. Then it was Playa Inclusion and Enough Rain, 142-2.
In this race, the next race here in Tampa Bay, my price horse is going to be the number 5. En esta carrera en la Tampa Bay, mi caballo por precio es el número 5. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. The other horse that I like here, it is going to be for me here at Tampa Bay. The horses I like are the 5 and the 6. They should love the surface well and also the distance. Acá en la Tampa Bay, me gusta el número 5 y el 6. Buena suerte a todos. Again, here, for those that are just coming in, and welcome. Here in Tampa Bay for the next race here, I'm going with the 5 and the 6. They should love the surface well in the distance. Good luck to everyone.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race as we get set for the early pick 4. Field of 7 3-year-old fillies here at the 7/8 distance. Favoritism right now on the board to the outside. Marty's Dilemma at 2-1, 5-2 down on the rail for Lady Wood, who will be the first to load in. Here's Marumbi moving into gate 2 right now at 4-1. A couple of first-time starters in here, numbers 4 and 5. Here's Miss Enciso to gate 5. Putting on Ready to Rumble, and Marty's Dilemma will be all set for a start here in today's second. The early pick 4 getting underway here. Marty's Dilemma and Olaf Hernandez to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. It started out wide. Marty's Dilemma in between horses. Ready to Rumble is right there early on. Those two quickest. And Marumbi driving through to their inside to be third. But it is the two outside runners fastest here as Ready to Rumble and Marty's Dilemma. Those two lead them on to the main track. Miss Enciso now rallies up now to take over third. Marumbi in between horses. Call Tony. Those three really line up third through fifth. Taha Wheels out in the 6th position, about 5.5 off the lead. It's another length then. Back to Lady Wood, who's at the back early on, is Ready to Rumble. Takes him up the back stretch. Ready to Rumble past the 4.5 furlong marker through an opening quarter in 23 3/5 seconds. Goes to the half-mile pole length in front. Into the second spot, Call Tony. Marumbi down toward the inside, now back to third. Taha Wheel starts to move in between horses, is up alongside of Marty's Dilemma as Miss Enciso, who was closer up, dropped back, trying to rally up once again, is now out 4 deep in 6th. And Lady Wood is 7th, but they tighten up now, just 4.5 lengths front to back as they wind around that far turn. Ready to Rumble. Call Tony to the outside. Taha Wheel really moving nicely out 3 deep. Marumbi falls a length and a half back in 4th. Just outside of that one comes Lady Wood, who tries to rally up from the back as Taha Wheel turns to the top of the stretch in front. Call Tony tries to go with her, and these two come by the 3/16 pole. They've got a length and a half out of Ready to Rumble. Marumbi down the outside trying to reel these top two in and has some momentum. Final furlong left to go. Here's Marumbi up on the outside, coming after Taha Wheel. Call Tony back to third down toward the inside, but Marumbi has the momentum. Fernando de la Cruz and Marumbi going to go on to win it here by just about a length in the end. Taha Wheel was second. Third went to Call Tony. Fourth, Lady Wood. And fifth was Ready to Rumble. 2, 3, 4, and 1. Unofficial here in today's second race. 2, 3, 4, 1. Marumbi, unofficial winner. Final time 127.95 seconds for the 7 furlongs. Fifth place went to the number 6, Ready to Rumble, to complete your super high five. Results are official. $7.60 on the win for Marumbi.
Two out. Alonzo Mosley and Peter G. Fox. All in line. All set. And they're off. Pretty bad stumble there for the Method. Does have speed, though, after the stumble. The Method is going to challenge Mr. Tuttle into this first turn. Mr. Tuttle will cross over and takes him into that turn. Then comes Alonzo Mosley, who's close to the pace, with Peter G. Fox, who's going to be 4 wide at the rail now. Taken back will be the Method, who's back to the 4th position. And behind that is Voya T, who's in 5th. Towards the back of the field here is Sophos in the trailer. Late running Spartak. Mr. Tuttle's got the lead. Is up by 3/4 of a length. Alonzo Mosley is in the 2 path. Now the 3 path here as they move up the backstretch with Peter G. Fox in 3rd. Voya T is making up some ground to the inside. Losing ground quickly here is the Method, about to be passed in the orange silks by Spartak, and Sophos is now the trailer. Easy lead for Mr. Tuttle. 25-2 for a very easy opening quarter mile. Mr. Tuttle takes him up the backstretch, is approaching the half-mile pole, has a 2-length cushion. Alonzo Mosley is right there in second. Down to the inside, trying to make some ground here is Voya T, and they're well clear from Spartak, who's now taken fourth, dropping back Peter G. Fox. The Method Sophos can still see them all. Mr. Tuttle is still 2.5 in front. Alonzo Mosley is in pursuit. 51 seconds flat for a half-mile time. It's been an easy lead here for Mr. Tuttle. He's the target. Mr. Tuttle is widening. Mr. Tuttle is up by 4. Under a full drive here is Alonzo Mosley, who's a clear second. Voya T in third. Far back to the rest. The Method is trying to rally on inside of Spartak and Sophos. The trailer is Peter G. Fox, but they're chasing Mr. Tuttle. Mr. Tuttle out in the center of the racetrack has had it all his own way. Mr. Tuttle is still 3 in front, but strides are shortening now. Here to the inside comes Alonzo Mosley, and Sophos with a rail skimming trip is making up a lot of ground. Mr. Tuttle needs the wire. As approaches the 16th pole, Alonzo Mosley, Sophos is the one with all the momentum. Sophos is going to pass them all. Sophos, slow pace, but a clear winner. Sophos gets the victory. Alonzo Mosley and Mr. Tuttle in 1 minute 47.
Para la carrera en el Gulfstream, me voy a irme con el 3 y el 4. Buena suerte a todos. At Gulfstream, I'm going with the 3 and the 4. Good luck to everyone. Maybe we can make milkshakes, you know. No tenemos ahí en la puerta. Otra vez para mí, me voy a irme con el 3 y el 4 acá en el Gulfstream. Again, I'm going 3, 4 here at Gulfstream. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the early pick 4. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 2, starting leg of the early pick 4. Bettors have this as a 2-horse contest between the 2, Pretty Rachel, and the 3, Chez Paris.
Otra
First
vez,
in the
para
line will
mí,
be
acá en el
Infatuating.
Gulfstream, me voy a irme con el número 3 y el 4 para precio. Again, here at Gulfstream, I'm going with the 3 and the number 4 for a price. Good luck to everyone.
First start off the layoff here for trainer Bobby DeBona. Now Dance Till Dawn, then Time to Two-Step, and from the outside, Don't Make Me Beg. Time to Two-Step. Don't Make Me Beg. El Hernandez to the outside gate. 7 furlongs of the journey to kick off the early 4. They're at the post. And they're off. Off last, Chez Paris. Good start for Time to Two-Step, who's headed off for the early lead. Here's Pretty Rachel on the go early. And Pretty Rachel, as the public pick, lands in front, and she leads by a length over Infatuating in second. Dance Till Dawn, sent hard by Arietta to try to go up and badger the favorite. Away mid-flight is Time to Two-Step with Don't Make Me Beg on the outside. Sixth and last is Chez Paris. She's about 6 lengths behind. They make their way to the half-mile point through the opening quarter mile in just 23 seconds flat. Pretty Rachel leads a half a length. Dance Till Dawn latched on to her second, 2 better than Time to Two-Step, who's outside of Infatuating. Don't Make Me Beg is wide while second last, and 2 to the trailer. The trailer is Chez Paris. Around the far turn they go. Pretty Rachel starts to get serious, puts away Dance Till Dawn and opens by 3 now. Infatuating is there second from the outside. Time to Two-Step is there third. Dance Till Dawn beats a retreat. Chez Paris tries to slide through at the inside. Don't Make Me Beg is next as they run to the top of the stretch. Pretty Rachel past the quarter-mile pole on top by 4. From the inside, Chez Paris begins to hit high gear, but she's got a lot of ground to make up and less than a quarter of a mile to do it. Off the turn and the stretch drive, Pretty Rachel shows him a clean pair of heels with an eighth of a mile to go. She's well clear. The battles for second, Time to Two-Step or the inside running Chez Paris, but at 1-5, all aboard, Pretty Rachel. An easy winner. She'll win by 4 in the end. Completing the Walter exacted was Time to Two-Step, third, Chez Paris. Dance Till Dawn, fourth in 1:24 and 1.
For Tampa Bay Downs, my top selection, I'm going with the 10 and the 7. Acá en el Tampa Bay me voy a irme con el 10 y el 7. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Otra vez para mí, acá en este canal de Tampa Bay me gusta el número 10 y el 7. Again, here at Tampa Bay, I'm going with the 10 and the 7. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Here is Royal Rocker, the odds-on choice. Antonio Gallardo aboard. Rachel Dream and Magic Surprise, the final pair, just about set for a start here. Today's third. Magic Surprise goes in. Sammy Camacho on board. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Magic Surprise came away a step slow. Rustin Drill and a Royal Rocker, the two that head out to the early advantage. Rachel Dream in the blue colors was a gateway in good order. It is now Morning toward the inside, comes up to join her. Magic Surprise, after the bad beginning, is fifth and last. As they go by the 7/8 pole, it is Rustin Drill and Skylar Spanabel in front, now a length and a half. Royal Rocker in the second spot. Antonio Gallardo content to sit there in the second position. It's 2 more lengths, then back to Tis Now Morning. Outside of that one, Rachel Dream is fourth. Magic Surprise still last as they spin onto the back stretch. And an opening quarter set in 24 2/5 seconds. It's Rustin Drill in front, a length and a half. Royal Rocker traveling pretty well in the second spot. They've moved now 4.5 or 5 lengths ahead of Tis Now Morning, Rachel Dream. Magic Surprise still at the back, down toward the inside, and still about 7 lengths adrift. They have 4.5 furlongs remaining in their journey. It's been Rustin Drill, Royal Rocker stalking her the entire way. Those two go to the half-mile pole. They are just 3.5 ahead now of Tis Now Morning, who's in the third spot. Magic Surprise out of last as Rachel Dream now drops out to the back. 49 4 for the opening half mile. They take their run toward the far turn. It's still Rustin Drill there. Rustin Drill, the lead is a neck. Royal Rocker getting closer up on the outside as those two now 4.5 ahead. Into the third spot goes Magic Surprise. Tis Now Morning back to fourth, and Rachel Dream is a distant last. As they come to the top of the stretch, Royal Rocker, Gallardo could wait no more. He goes to the front. In the second spot, Rustin Drill. Magic Surprise continues to have some momentum down toward the inside, has 2.5 or 3 to make up. They have a final furlong left to go at Royal Rocker to catch. Magic Surprise looks like the only danger at this point. They're 3.5 clear of Rustin Drill, and down the outside, Tis Now Morning. Coming to the 16th pole, it's Royal Rocker still in command. Magic Surprise, second best. Royal Rocker going to get the job done here at 2-5, wins it by 2.5 or 3 in the end. Magic Surprise was second. They were 8 or 9 lengths clear of Tis Now Morning. Then came Rustin Drill, and Rachel Dream was last.
At the gate, it's post time. Post time for race number 3, 7 furlong. Start of a pick 4, 50-cent minimum here in the pick 4. Competitive field of 6 is loading.
Acá me gusta el 3 y el 6. Here I like the 3 and the 6. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Category 1. 2 out. Little Harbor and Irish Riviera. All in line. All set. And they're off. In between horses, here comes Little Harbor, actually towards the outside with the early speed. There's Category 1, and Alpha T is closer to the pace this afternoon. The Big Bluff 4 across the racetrack, make it 5 as Brilliant Chase is in the mix as well as they come out of the chute. Category 1 has got a neck in front. Here's Brilliant Chase down to the inside, is now taken second. Very tight hold on. Alpha T is in third. It's an easy pace early on, but it is pressured. The Big Bluff and the lime green silks out in the center of the racetrack as they really line up here. Second to last is Little Harbor. The only one taken back really was Irish Riviera, who's the trailer. Alpha T is taking the lead. It's Alpha T with the nose in front. Brilliant James comes right on back to the inside there, 1-2. Category 1 got shuffled back to third. They went 24-1 for an easy opening quarter mile. 3-wide rally here from Category 1 is coming after Alpha T, who's your leader. Alpha T, Brilliant Chase. Category 1 was under a full drive. The Big Bluff trying to rally on Irish Riviera. Now the trailer is Little Harbor. Up front, Alpha T and Brilliant Chase, neither giving an inch. Category 1 is now dropped back to third. Irish Riviera has been sitting in behind rivals, is now chasing, is taken third. Alpha T with a nose in front at the top of the stretch. Brilliant Chase not going anywhere. Irish Riviera is the one getting closer within 2 of the leading duo. Alpha T is trying to put away Brilliant Chase, but Irish Riviera, the stablemate, right to the outside. Irish Riviera is the new leader. Irish Riviera inside the final 16th is kicked on and is well clear. Irish Riviera, Jamie Rodriguez, they'll get the score. Jamie Ness exacta here as Brilliant Chase grabs second, then Alpha T in category 1. 1 minute 27 flat. Order finish posted. First, number 6, Irish Riviera. Second, the 1, Brilliant Chase. Third, number 2, Alpha T. Fourth, the 4, Category 1. 6124. Hold all tickets until race 3 is official.
Acá en el Tampa Bay, en la Gulfstream, permítame. Me gusta el número 5 y el 2. Here at Gulfstream Park, I like the 5 and the 2. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte
3
a
minutes to
todos.
post time. Third race in 3 minutes.
Otra vez, acá en este que era en el Gulfstream, me gusta el 5 y el 2. Again, here at Gulfstream, I like the 5 and the 2. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to wager. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the third. Favorites include Statia's Ruby, Artificial Intel, and Ultimate Breeze. In the line goes Crooklyn, then Artificial Intel, and Ultimate Breeze. Artificial Intel, and then Ultimate Breeze to the outside gate. Field of 7 are set for a start. And they're off. Bobbling badly at the beginning was Crooklyn at the back. Firing forward, Statia's Ruby in her South Florida debut makes a clear lead from Ultimate Breeze, who's up on the outside in second. Oh, Princess is out of there in third. Gossiping is fourth, followed out wide by the newcomer Artificial Intel. And after a messy break, Crooklyn is last. They make their way to the half-mile point. It's the apprentice, Caius, on top with Statia's Ruby, 3 parts of a length. Ultimate Breeze moves up on the outside now, second. Back to third is Oh Princess. These top 3 have 4 on Artificial Intel, racing outside of Gossiping, and the trailer is Crooklyn. Less than 3/8 of a mile to come. Statia's Ruby doing it nicely, gets away again to lead by almost 2. Ultimate Breeze is second. Oh Princess within range for Mirage, third and driven. 5 ahead of Artificial Intel, is just going at a 1 pace. Statia's Ruby threatens to blow this wide open. 46-1 for the opening half mile. It's the Chucktown Invader. It's Statia's Ruby off the corner with a 5-length lead. Ultimate Breeze trying to cling on for second. Artificial Intel finding her best stride with Gossiping and Oh Princess, but with a 16th to run. Statia's Ruby likes it here in South Florida. She'll win in her South Florida debut and do it in gate to wire rare fashion. Stacia's Ruby by 4. In the end, Artificial Intel was second. Oh Princess third. Then Gossiping and Ultimate Breeze. 113 flat. Number 1, Stacia's Ruby first. Number 6, Artificial Intel second. Number 2, Oh Princess third. Number 3, Gossiping fourth. Number 7, Ultimate Breeze finished fifth. It's 1-6, 2-3-7, and 113 flat. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of today's third race, number 1, Stacia's Ruby. Bred in Kentucky by Alan Schubert and Don Robinson. A 3-year-old Bay Filly by Honor Code out of Classiest Gem by DeHare. Owned and trained by Gregory Vians, the winning jockey Franklin Caius. Stacia's Ruby, a winner.
Over here at Tampa Bay, I'm going to go with the number 5 in the 1. Acá en el Tampa Bay me voy a irme con el 5 y el 1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck, Mark.
The horses coming out of the track post parading for today's fourth race as we kick off the Ultimate Six in here. Jackpot carryover of $9,929. It's a maiden special weight event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at the 6-furlong distance. Jockey change on the number 3, Dialing Valentine. Make the rider John Bissono. Also take note that horse is first-time Lasix. Jockey change on the 6, Venus Oizo. Make the rider Manny Jimenez. Manny Jimenez rides the number 6, Venus Oizo. Post time for today's fourth. Daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfect, pick 3, super high 5, and ultimate 6 wagering, all coming up in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, is coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time.
Otra vez, para yo acá en el Tampa Bay, me gusta el 5 y el 1. Again, here at Tampa Bay, I like the 5 and the 1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth as we get set to kick off the Ultimate Six. A field of 7. Fillies and mares here at the 6 furlong distance. Odds on 4 to 5 on the number 2 Net. Joyous Fairy Tale coming forward. Here's the big favorite Net moving in for the Shug McGahee barn. Pablo Morales on board. Candy Jar coming in. Swinging on Venus Oiso. La Magnolia will be all set for a start here in today's fourth. La Magnolia going to be the last one to join. It's a little ways behind the gate there. Coming forward. Federico Mata and La Magnolia to the outside draw. Just about set for a start. La Magnolia goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Dialing Valentine came away a step slow. Venus Oiso shows out first. Expect to be ready in between horses coming through and expect to be ready. Going to lead him up the back stretch. Candy Jar now coming up to join that second flight along with La Magnolia, Venus Oiso, and coming through toward the inside, Joyous Fairy Tale, Net. 5 of them line up in behind this leader right now. It's 2 more then back to Dialing Valentine, and the 7 of them only covered by about 5 lengths as they go up the back stretch. In between horses, Net coming up with Joyous Fairy Tale toward the inside, dropping back to third now. Expect to be ready. The early pace setter is only half a length back. It's a length and a half more then back to Candy Jar, and the blue color shoved along from fourth. Then comes Venus Oiso. Dialing Valentine is out of last. And now at the back is La Magnolias. They wind around the far turn. Expect to be ready in net. Those two coming to the quarter pole as they've opened up 2.5 lengths. Joyous Fairy Tale drops out, passed by Venus Oizo and Candy Jar as they come to the top of the stretch. Expect to be ready on the outside. Net toward the inside. Venus Orzo continues to progress. Candy Jar is running on. Still has 3 lengths to find as Net turns for home. It's Net to the furlong pole, length and a half in front. Candy Jar coming between horses, catches the eye a little bit. Then comes Venus Oizo, but Net is starting to inch away. Past the 16th pole, it's Net and Pablo Morales pulling away now with each and every stride. Battle for second between Venus Oizo and Candy Jar. Net geared down by 7 in the end. Second ended up really close. It's a head bob either way between Candy Jar and Venus Oizo. Two and a photo. Please hold all tickets. Second to go to the number 5, Candy Jar. Third, number 6, Venus Oizo. Fourth, number 4, Expect to be ready. Fifth went to the 1, Joyous Fairy Tale. 2, 5, 6, 4, and 1. Final time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12.62 seconds. Results are official. Net returns $4 for the win. Into the winner's circle, winning on debut, Net, a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Empire Maker out of Vaucluse. Bred in Kentucky by Gainesway Thoroughbred Limited. Allen Stable Incorporated, the winning owner. Shug McGahee, the winning trainer. Pablo Morales aboard for the winning score. Net. Victorious here in today's 4th. The exacta 2 and 5, $7.60. Dollar trifecta, $11.80. Dollar super, $26.90. Daily double 5 and 2, $6.60. The pick 3, $19.60. The high 5 was hit for $84.60. Today's 5th race is coming up next in 25 minutes. Race number 5 starts the late pick 5. We're off the turf at 1.16 on the main track. It's a starter optional claiming event, $32,000 the claiming price. Scratch 2 and 5. Numbers 2 and 5 are scratched. Leaves us with a field of 6. Daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and late pick 5 wagering. Today's 5th race is coming up next in just 24 minutes.
para carrera número 5 en el Parks. Me gusta para un precio. El número 5. Me gusta el número 5 y el 2 en el Parks. Buena suerte a todos. Here at Parks, I like the 2 and the 5 at Parks. Good luck to everyone. Acá en el Gulfstream me gusta el 2 y el 5 también. 2, 5 at Gulfstream. At Gulfstream, I like the 2 and the 5. Good luck to everyone.
Post time in a minute. Still time to wager. It's the Rainbow Six with $500,000 and a gross jackpot pool guarantee. Still time. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 4, starting leg of today's Rainbow Six, 500,000 guaranteed here. Even money on number 5, Chacalosa. She was a winner last time out for trainer Larry Ravelli. Iran Ortiz Jr. has the riding assignment here. Second choice is a battle between 2, Princess Cupid, and 7, Blame It on Rose. Mount Sinai goes forward. Alaturka's ready now. Then Chacalosa. Just waiting for Blame It on Rose and Runaway Breeze. Rainbow Six starts right here with 2 still to go forward. Blame It on Rose and Runaway Breeze. 3 to 5 now, all the money on Chacalosa. Blame It on Rose delaying the start. Riders off, Blame It on Rose. That tactic usually does the trick, and it will again here as Blame It on Rose is just about ready. Runaway Breeze and Jose Ortiz will complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. From between horses, it's Princess Cupid who heads off for the early lead. Up on the outside, Runaway Breeze away in second. Chocolosa's out of there third with Mount Sinai and Blame It on Rose. Susan's Novella is at the rail second last. The early trailer Alaturka. The early leader is Princess Cupid. Princess Cupid and Romero Mirage into the far turn on top 3 parts of length. Runaway Breeze is second. Mount Sinai third at the inside, followed fourth by Blame It on Rose. Chocolosa is next in the pink colors Alaturka, and the trailer is Susan's Novella. Around the far turn now, Chocolosa. She found racetrack. She's 3 wide and she's charging to challenge the leader, Princess Cupid. From between horses and Runaway Breeze along the rail in Mount Sinai, trying to wheel wide for a drive is Alaturka as they straighten for home. Princess Cupid still the target. Chocolosa over the top. Runaway Breeze between horses. Mount Sinai loose off cover to try to make a late impression with an eighth of a mile to go. Chocolosa leads by 2.5. From between horses, Mount Sinai challenging for second with Alaturka. Chocolosa is in front. Mount Sinai second. Third was Alaturka, 104 and 3.
Post time. Post time for today's fifth. Start of a pick 4 begins here. Like a Pro, Sweet Wilhelmina to the outside. All in line. All set. And they're off. Lean on E's got speed, Sweet Wilhelmina, and there's Shiro down to the inside. Shiro's going to take it right to Lean on E, wants the lead. Shiro takes him into that first turn. Lean on E is going to take back to second. There's Sweet Wilhelmina just a touch wide as Shiro does drift out here into that first turn. Taken back to the fourth position, that'll be Little Tater. The early trailer is Like a Pro. Three-prong battle up front. Shiro's got the lead as a neck in front of Lean on E. They're well off the rail. There's Sweet Wilhelmina as they take it to the backstretch. 2 lengths clear from Little Tater. Still the trailer is Like a Pro. Shiro up top, 24-4. That opening quarter mile is a length and a half clear. Lean on E is right there in second as they're way out in the center of the racetrack. Sweet Wilhelmina is tracking from third. Now a gap of another 5. Back to Little Tater and Like a Pro. Can still see them all. Shiro will take him to the half-mile pole, and Shiro is in front, is still up by a length and a half. 49-2, that half-mile time into the wind, and right there in second comes Lean on E. Wide rally here from Sweet Wilhelmina, who gets the cue here. Sweet Wilhelmina is wide, but is coming after the leader now. It's Shiro in front. Sweet Wilhelmina is in pursuit, and now is a clear second as Lean on E is in third. Mike dropped down to the inside of Shiro, who's still in front, but Sweet Wilhelmina right to the outside. Little Tater has gotten into the picture as well. Little Tater's got some momentum, is in behind runners, is now weaving in between rivals as they reach the quarter mile pole. Shiro's not done. Shiro's put a nose back in front of Sweet Wilhelmina. Nice stretch battle on here. Sweet Wilhelmina to the outside of Shiro. They're 1-2. Shiro will not give in. Sweet Wilhelmina right up on the outside as they approach the 8th pole, shoulder to shoulder. Sweet Wilhelmina is trying to run on by a very game Shiro as they approach the 16th pole. Sweet Wilhelmina finding more. Shiro is trying to come on back. Sweet Wilhelmina is now edging clear. Sweet Wilhelmina will get the job done. Sweet Wilhelmina over Shiro. That Little Tater will grab third in 1 minute 44-4.
Venezuelan Triumph, the big favorite coming up. Just waiting on Onward Austin and Barberini, and will be all set for a start here in today's fifth event, late pick 5 on a Wednesday. Barberini, Daniel Centeno to the outside gate coming up. Barberini goes in. They're in the gate. Fractious there, the favorite, Venezuelan Triumph. Settles down. Rider did get out of the saddle there. Sammy's back on board. And the race is on. Melina's Dream from the inside got away well. Onward Austin, the big long shot up to the end by the wire the first time around. Melina's Dream, Skipperini between horses, Venezuelan Triumph and Barberini. 4 of them line up in behind this long shot gray leader. It's a length and a half more than back to Fierce Warrior, who's at the back, but it's Onward Austin and Scott Spieth by the 7/8 pole in front by almost 2. Skipperini comes up into now a clear-cut second, is down toward the inside Melina's Dream. Venezuelan Triumph out 3 deep from the 4th spot. Barberini covered some ground there, is 4 wide in 5th. The length more than back to Fierce Warriors, the back. 24-2 for the opening quarter mile, 38-1 shot. Onward Austin goes by the 5.5 furlong pole in front by a length and a half to Skipperini in second. Venezuelan Triumph out in the clear. The favorite is third, about 3 lengths off the pace. Down toward the inside, Melina's Dream is now back 4th, about 4.5 adrift. Then comes Barberini, and still at the back is Fierce Warrior. They take their run to the half-mile pole, and up on the front end, it's still Onward Austin. 49 seconds flat for the opening half-mile. Onward Austin goes to that turn, a 2.5 length leader. Skipperini, Venezuelan Triumph, and a 4 deep. Barberini up on the outside is 4th. Out of last now, Fierce Warriors. Melina's Dream drops out to the back. Onward Austin continues on. That lead still 2.5. Venezuelan Triumph sent after this long shot leader. Barberini up on the outside is 3rd. Length and a half more than back to Skipperini, who's got to do a little bit better. Trying to get going, Fierce Warrior. Onward Austin still has the lead. It's Onward Austin into the stretch, a length and a half. Venezuelan Triumph pushed along by Sammy Camacho to come after that long-time leader as they have just under 3/16 of a mile left to go. Onward Austin still there by a length. On the outside is Venezuelan Triumph. Barberini trying to get going down the crown of the track with Fierce Warrior. Onward Austin trying to pull off a huge upset. Has to make another 16th. Venezuelan Triumph, Barberini, Fierce Warrior. Onward Austin is still there. Onward Austin bombs away, wins it 2.5. Venezuelan Triumph was second. 3rd went to Barberini, and 4th, Fierce Warrior. Seven, 6, 8, and 3. 38-1 on Onward Austin.
Still time to wager. It's race 5 to start the late pick 5. Approaching the starting gate. We're on the turf. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving into line now for race number 5, where the 2-1 favorite is number 5, Zamback. Brian Lynch has Romero Mirage riding. In the line steps Bravo. Big price here at 80-1. The gray Freeze the Day. Freeze the Day, daughter of Zamback moving forward in the center. Omisochi to the outside. Omisochi, Jose Ortiz to the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Omisochi was away quickly. Moving up to take the lead is Bravo Zulu, driving through at the inside. Here's speed from Spooky Spice. In between horses, Jamie's Warrior gets away racing in 4th. Saving ground out at the inside is Lynn Pier, wide on the course and trying to work over is All in Jest. Just to her inside went Zamback and Countess of Lovelace is along the rail. Freeze the Day is at the back of the field with Magnolia Road last of all. They complete a quarter and race down the backstretch. Bravo Zulu has the lead. Up on the outside, Spooky Spice is there second. Omisochi racing now 3 wide third. Lynn Pier is at the rail 4th. Well settled 5th is Jamie's Warrior. Then back to All in Jest. Moving at the rail, Countess of Lovelace racing together with Zamback. Out of last goes Magnolia Road. Now the trailer, while way out in the center is Freeze the Day. They swing to the forward turn with 3.5 furlongs to the finish. Bravo Zulu has the lead by half a length. Spooky Spice second. Lynn Pier at a huge price third. Omisochi moving up for Jose Ortiz. 3 wide, red colors now fourth. From the inside and racing on from fifth and Jamie's Warrior. Then comes Countess of Lovelace with All in Jest as they run to the top of the stretch. It's Bravo Zulu nursing a neck advantage. Omisochi given the green light to try to collar the leader. 3/16 to go. It's still Bravo Zulu. Leads by 2 with 1/8 of a mile more to get. Omisochi is now second. Nobody's running home as Bravo Zulu is still finding on the front end. Bravo Zulu is 18-1 under Misael Jaramillo, and Bravo Zulu went down the road to win it. 3-way go for second. It's Omisochi in between. Outside Jimmy's Warrior. I think Lynn Pierce fourth at 134-2.
2 minutes to post time. Today's 6th race in the late pick 4 is coming up in 2 minutes.
Acá en esta carrera, me gusta el 1 y el 4 en el Tampa Bay. Here at Tampa Bay, I like the 1 and the 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th as we get set for the late pick 4. And field of 5 here at 6 furlongs. Favoritism right now to the number 3 Morgan Point at 3-2, 9-5. Actually now turning 2-1 on the number 6 Sue Shoes. Here is Morgan Point moving in right now, 7-5 at the load. Viva Victory going to be next, up to gate 4. 2 more left to load. My Way or No Way and Sue Shoes. And we'll be all set to roll today's late pick 4 on this soggy Wednesday. Sloppy main track off the turf today. But the rain has stopped for a little while here, which has been nice. Sue Shoes, Wilmer Garcia to the outside draw. Just about set to kick off this late pick 4. Sioux Shoes 9-5 right now, 6-5 Morgan Point. Your favorite? Sioux Shoes just about in. Now goes forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Sioux Shoes broke out, but broke sharply and goes right out to the front. Down toward the inside, Kwai Chang is forwardly placed, putting a nose into that second spot along with Viva Victory. Morgan Point in between horses, and My Way or No Way at the back, but 4 of them lined up in behind Sioux Shoes up front. Sioux Shoes past the 4.5 furlong marker, a length and a half to the good. A Viva Victory, Kwai Chang toward the inside, 3 deep, Morgan Point 4 deep. My Way or No Way, and the 5 of them only separated by 2 now. As they go by the half-mile poles, chasing Sioux Shoes. 22-3, the time for that opening quarter mile. Sioux Shoes 3/4 of a length. Viva Victory, the first one to emerge out of the pack to chase from second. My Way or No Way up on the outside. Morgan Point in between horses, and Kwai Chang and the quintet still just covered by 2 as they wind around to the quarter pole. Up on the front end, Sioux Shoes. Morgan Point, the favorite now, sees that daylight, is trying to move in between horses with Viva Victory. My Way or No Way covered a lot of ground on that far turn, and Kwai Chang awaits room in behind horses. They turn to the top of the stretch. Sioux Shoes confronted by Morgan Point. These two pull a length and a half ahead. Down the outside, Viva Victory. In behind them comes Kwai Chang. Final 16th to go. Sioux Shoes game down toward the inside. Morgan Point. These two on pretty much level terms. Morgan Point maybe ahead in front. Sioux Shoe right back at him. They come to the wire. It's very close. I thought Morgan Point got it, but Sioux Shoes was right there in a photo. Then came Viva Victory and Kwai Chang.
Post time in a minute. 1 minute to wager on the late pick 4 at Gulfstream. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Getting set to load them up for race number 6, the start of the late pick 4, where Brody's Causeway is heavily favored, 4-5 here, under jockey Edwin Gonzalez for trainer Mark Cassie. Into line goes Kingston Queen. Blushing Kaylin is now ready. Kingston Queen will await her turn next. Now She's Reckless. Kingston Queen. Kay Kati will be next. Brody's Causeway to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off. Smooth beginning from between for Kingston Queen, who heads off for the early lead. Kay Cotty has speed. 4 wide, She's Reckless. 3 wide, Awesome Appeal. Next at the rail is IB Nasty ahead of Blushing Kaylin. And the trailer is the favorite Brody's Causeway with Dulce Aprile just ahead of her. They make their way past the half-mile marker and swing to the far turn. It's Kingston Queen, front and center, on top by a length. Kay Cotty second, She's Reckless third, Awesome Appeal fourth. At the rail, IB Nasty is now fifth. Dulce Say Aprile is 3 wide on the outside. Blushing Kaylin is between horses. And if Birdie's Causeway wins, she'll pass everybody and make up better than 15 as they run to the top of the stretch. The advantage still to Kingston Queen. Kay Cuddy right alongside second. She's Reckless is wandering to the center. She's now third up the inside, and IB Nasty. They straighten for the drive. Kay Cuddy up on the outside of Kingston Queen. These two continue to trade jabs with an eighth of a mile to go. Kingston Queen is very game. She's digging in for Martinez, and Kingston Queen is 30-1. Kingston Queen in an upset win. She'll win by 2. Kay Cuddy second. She's Reckless third. Dulce Aprile finished fourth in 1:05 and 1.
I've been posting my selections in there. I gave out the 7 as one of my selections at Parks. Again, here at Tampa Bay, I like the 3 and the 8. Acá en la Tampa Bay me gusta el 3 y el 8. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
Two minutes to post time. Today's seventh race. The late pick threes in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate less than 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's seventh as we get set to kick off the late pick three. Field of 9 fillies and mares here at 1.40 miles. Favoritism right now to the 4 Tammy's Orchid at 5-2, 7-2 both numbers 6 and 8, 4-1 on the 5-12 Red Roses. Here's Blue Kentucky Girl moving in. Three more left to load. 12 Red Roses, Bob's Lady, and Syllabus will be the final one to join the line as we get set for a start here in today's seventh. Bob's Lady goes in.
Me gusta el 3 y
12
el
Red
8
Roses,
acá en el
gate
Tampa
5.
Bay.
Just waiting
I
on
like the
Syllabus and
3 and the 8 here at Tampa Bay. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Syllabus coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Syllabus sent hard from that outside gate, wants the lead. 12 Red Roses is right there, and Blue Kentucky Girl. In between them, those three fastest is Fast Fashion and Bob's Lady going to set up shop back 4th and 5th. Bob's Lady out about 5 deep as they drift out a little off the rail there. 12 Red Roses up to engage Syllabus. Sneaking through down toward the inside, Tammy's Orchid was 6th, but now moves up a spot to 5th. It's 3.5 more then back to Varsity Kickline, who races along in 7th. It's 3.5 after that. Kittens, Miss Mojo, and Emma Live. Those two share the back as they wheel onto the back stretch. 12 Red Roses and Syllabus, 24 and 3. The time for the opening quarter mile, and they have 5.5 furlongs left to go in their journey. Those two ahead, a length and a half to Fast Fashion and Blue Kentucky Girl, who race together 3rd and 4th. Length more than back to Tammy's Orchid, who continues down toward the inside from 5th. It's just 3.5 lengths adrift. The break of 2.5 or 3 lengths more. Back to Bob's Lady in the 6th spot. Then comes Varsity Kickline, and it's about 12 or 13 then. Back to Kittens, Miss Mojo, and Emma Live. Both of them are very far behind. 3.5 furlongs to go off of 49 and 2/5 seconds opening half mile. And up on the front end, 12 Red Roses leads it. Tammy's Orchid now swings out to the 2 path to come after that rival as they go past the 5/16. It's 2.5 lengths more then. Back to Blue Kentucky Girl, who comes through down toward the inside of Fast Fashion. Another length and a half to Varsity Kickline. Bob's Lady starts to retreat as the two of them up top come to the top of the stretch. Tammy's Orchid up on the outside of 12 Red Roses. These two into the stretch. Tammy's Orchid now going to a narrow advantage. 12 Red Roses tries to kick back toward the inside. 4 or 5 more lengths, then back to Blue Kentucky Girl. Varsity Kickline has made steady progress up to 3rd. Coming to the 16th pole, it's Tammy's Orchid. 12 Red Roses not going down without a fight, but is still 3/4 of a length back. It's Tammy's Orchid in front now, starting to sneak away. Tammy's Orchid, Pablo Morales by 2 in the end. 12 Red Roses was 2nd, 3rd Varsity Kickline, 4th Blue Kentucky Girl, and 5th was Fast Fashion.
2 minutes. Field is at the gate. It's post time. Post time for today's 8th race. Runners loading for today's 8th. Started the late pick 4. Fed Policy goes in. Angel Raphael. Pecan Patty. All in line. All set. And they're off. Stumbling after the start there was Abwalier. Unseated the rider. Looks like Luis Ocasio is sitting up. He is on the racetrack here, and assistant starters walking over to him. The horse is loose and is coming up the rail here. Abwalia unseating the rider there at the start, is being tended to. Looks to be okay, but I'll follow up here in just a moment. Homedale Park has got the lead, has got a nose in front of Blue Shine as a loose horse is now going towards the far outer rail. Then comes Fed Policy in the red cap. That one's followed by Frisky Feeling. Towards the back of the field, Angel Raphael, the trailer, is Pecan Patty. We got a pace stool on the front end. Luis Ocasio is up. He is walking off with the assistant starters. Looks to be okay. We are clear in the stretch as this field now works up the back stretch. And a pace stool on the front end. It's Blue Shine right to the outside of Homedale Park, and they set the fraction. Homedale Park has now put a nose back in front of Blue Shine. It goes right after this leader. The loose horse is still up there on the far outside, is in the clear. Fed Policy is in third. Then comes Frisky Feeling in the yellow silks. Towards the back, Angel Raphael and Pecan Petty. Blue Shine tries to put away Homedale Park, and Blue Shine is kicked on, is up by a half length. Into the far turn, 49-4 was that half-mile time. Blue Shine down to the inside Homedale Park, but Fed Policy has been watching that action and is here in third, and Homedale Park has re-rallied and taken the lead right back here from Blue Shine. Homedale Park had a little bit more there for Jamie Rodriguez. Now kicks on. Is kicked on, is up by a full length. Fed Policy under a drive. Here comes Frisky Feeling. Losing ground quickly there is Blue Shine. Loose horses in front of this field. We'll see what happens here in the stretch, but it's Homedale Park down to the inside. Frisky Feeling is on the far outside, is coming at the leader, and now Frisky Feeling is taking the lead from Homedale Park. Frisky Feeling is kicked on, is up by a length. They approach the 16th pole. Frisky Feeling's got the lead. Homedale Park. Fed Policy. It's going to be Frisky Feeling to get the victory. Frisky Feeling gets the win. Homedale Park will win the photo here over Fed Policy. Then comes Pecan Patty in 1 minute 52-4. Hold all tickets in today's 8th.
Still time to wager. Race 7, start of the late pick 3. Can you beat Leviosa 1-2 and the current favorite? Approaching the gate. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 7, start of the late pick 3. Leviosa heavily favored. She is 3-5. Peachy Weechy going forward, then Candy Meister draws the outside. All set at 5.5 for the late pick 3. And they're off. Leviosa hits the ground running with Cajun Cousin away in second. Up on the outside, Peachy Weechy is on the go early. Candy Meister's on the far outside, and Dignified is the trailer as they make their way down the backstretch. With the advantage, it's still Leviosa on top of length and a quarter. Peachy Weechy second. Out the rail, Cajun Cousin is now third. Back to fourth goes Candy Meister, and Dignified between. The speed of Leviosa clears the lead by 3 now. Peachy Weechy second. Cajun Cousin is there third. Dignified is in tight. And on the outside, it's Candy Meister. Now Sias takes a mid-race breather on Leviosa. Her lead is down to a length and a half, but she's well in hand. Peachy Weechy on the outside begins to creep a bit closer second. Cajun Cousin still has a chance from there. She's now third. These three, the factoring three, as Sias asks Leviosa to re-break. She leads by 2.5. Peachy Weechy second. Cajun Cousin is third, but with an eighth of a mile to go, Leviosa still finding. Peachy Weechy not going down without a fight, but at the 16th pole, Leviosa well handled to victory. Leviosa wins by 2.5. Peachy Weechy was second. Cajun Cousin ran third. And fourth was Dignified.
Just 2 minutes to post time. Today's 8th race coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post.
Ya la pusiste muchas veces, Harris.
The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race as we get set to kick off the late daily double. Field 6 here at 6 furlongs. Favoritism right now to the number 6, Code to Win at even money. 3-1 on the outside, Doodle Hopper. 4-1 on the 5, Gemo.
Acá me gusta en la Tampa Bay, me gusta el 7, el 5 y el 6. El 7, 5, 6. Here at Tampa Bay, I like the 7, the 5, and the 6. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Here's Gemo going in. 20 on, Code to Win, and Doodle Hopper will be all set to kick off this late daily double. Code to Win coming up. Doodle Hopper, Pablo Morales to the outside gate. Pablo with a winner on today's card. And the race is on. Code to Win, the gray, was out quickly, hot and heavy, trying to match strides with that one toward the inside. And those two speed through the opening 16th of a mile. Doodle Hopper, Gemmo, they race as a team 3rd and 4th, just a length and a half or two behind the leader up front. It is going to be hot and heavy now to dictate terms. Code to Win 3/4 of a length back in second. Doodle Hopper, Gemmo, they're still together 3rd and 4th. Pollock in between them is in the 5th spot, and at the back early on comes Pricing Exercise. The 6 of them only covered by 4 lengths as they go to that far turn. It's hot and heavy, and Wilmer Garcia to lead them. Hot and heavy there by a half. Up on the outside, Code to Win. 3 deep here for Doodle Hopper, who starts to move up on the outside. He's covering ground, but is only a length back. Gemmo in the pink silks, Wakes just in behind, horses in 4th. 2.5 more lengths, then back to Pollock and Pricing Exercise. Those two trail. Code to Win comes up after the lead now, just outside the quarter pole. It's Code to Win who leads it. Doodle Hopper up on the outside. Back to 3rd is Hot and Heavy. Gemmo still in behind horses as Code to Win has a final furlong left to go. Hot and Heavy battles on down the outside. Doodle Hopper, Gemmo going to dive toward the rail, but a final 16th to go. Jorge Panijo and Code to Win starting to pull clear. Doodle Hopper up on the outside into a clear cut second, but it's Code to Win going to go on to score here at 4-5. Code to Win by 3.5 in the end. Second was Doodle Hopper. Third was close. Might have been Gemmo over Hot and Heavy, and back in 5th was Pollock. Six, 7, and a photo. Photo there for 3rd. Third went to the number 5, Gemmo. 4th, the number 3, Hot and Heavy. 6, 7, 5, 3, and 1 unofficial. Please hold all tickets in today's 8th.
Man, that's not going to pay hardly anything, pretty much. It paid pretty good even if you play the trifecta. I had all 3 horses.
Results are official. Code to Win returns 380.
Acá en Parks, el caballo que me gusta es el 2, el 8, y el 6. Over here at Parks, I like the 2, the 8, and the 6. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Y además ponga tus cogidos una vez. No quiero verlos 5 veces.
Samaronti. Try for gold. Cone to the outside. All that. All set. And they're off. Speed to the inside from Zippy. There's try for gold in the early mix. Super flyover. Cone is going to be wide as the Red Silks of open lengths is in the 3-path. They fly up front early. Try for gold will cross over here for Nick Juarez. It's try for gold who's got a head in front. In between horses, right there comes Super Flyovers, and the 2-path is in second with Zippy at the rail in third. Open lengths is 4 wide. 5 wide is going to be Cone as Super Dude is getting a nice trip, saves ground to the inside, is now in the 5th position with a wide Cone. Back to 6th. The trailer, that's Samaronti. On the outside, it's Try for Gold who's got the lead. Try for Gold is ahead in front. Super Flyover right there in second. Open lengths in the center of the racetrack in third. Zippy's lost some ground in between horses. Super Dude. Cone with a wide rally is 4 wide, 5 wide up the backstretch, but is got some forward momentum. Is taken third now, and the trailer is still Samaronti. 25-1 was that opening quarter mile. It was pressured though. 50-3 for a half-mile time. They get set to take it into the far turn. Super Flyover re-engages right to the inside. Super Dude splits rivals, and Super Dude is coming after Try for Gold and Super Flyover. That's still the leading duo. Cone to the outside of Super Dude is now under a drive, has had a wide run throughout. Open lengths. Back there is Zippy, the trailer. Samaronti, Super Flyover, and Dexter Haddock. They are well clear. They're up by 2.5. Super Dude has had a decent trip, and here comes Super Dude in pursuit, is taken second. Zippy is following that move. Try for Gold is losing ground. Open lengths is 6 wide. Top of the stretch, it's Super Flyover is going to have to deal with Super Dude down to the inside. Super Flyover and Super Dude. Open lengths, Zippy. Cone is trying to rally on Samaronti. It's all Super Flyover. Super Flyover is wandering about. He is way in front. Super Flyover will get the score under Dexter Haddock, wandering, but gets the win. Super Dude there for second. Then came Zippy. It's tight between Cone and Open lengths in a photo in 1 minute 43-4. Order finish posted. First, number 2, Super Flyover. Second, number 3, Super Dude. Third, the 1, Zippy. Fourth, the 4, Open lengths 2, 3, 1, 4. Hold all tickets until race 9 is official.
Así es, con otro precio.
Post time in a minute. 1 minute to the late daily double.
Over here at Gulfstream, I'm going to go with the 5, the 8, and the 4. Acá en el Gulfstream me voy a irme con el 5, el 8 y el 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Last chance to wager, crossing onto the turf. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Rail Runner Miss Delicious favored at 7-5, holding over 5-2. Second choice Systematic. 5-1 play for both 4 Mongolian Mission and 5 Alpha Babe. Alpha Babe getting ready under jockey Sean Bridgemahan. Last 3 up are Mia at Midnight, Raspberry Ballet, and Systematic. Even money now, Miss Delicious. Barn change today to Mike Maker with Paca Lopez riding. Raspberry Ballet. And then draw on the outside, Systematic to complete the line. First half of the late daily double. Systematic and Irad Ortiz Jr. to the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. From the rail, Miss Delicious was away smoothly enough, taken on early by Rosa Star. Miss Delicious wants no part of the lead as Rosa Star clears. Up on the outside, Mongolian Mission is into second and tugging now. Miss Delicious takes hold at the rail third. Out wide and Systematic, a length and a half better than Mia at Midnight. Raspberry Ballet is second last at this point. The early trailer is Alpha Babe. In the run to the first turn, Rosa Star has the lead from behind the speed. Miss Delicious runs onto heels while strongly in hand. Mongolian Mission is second at the rail. Miss Delicious is an early third. Systematic parked a bit wide on the course, working over now to race about a length and a half off the in-battle duo. 2 back to the gray, Mia at Midnight. The 2 at the back are Alpha Babe and Raspberry Ballet. They make their way down the backstretch with 5 furlongs to run. There's not much pace on here with Rosa Star in front. Rosa Star by almost a length over Mongolian Mission, latched on to her second. From behind the speed, Miss Delicious together with Systematic, then Mia at Midnight and Alpha Babe. The trailer is Raspberry Ballet. Inside half a mile from the finish, Rosa Star has the lead. Mongolian Mission is second. Systematic is 3 wide third. They've got Miss Delicious locked in fourth. Paco looks to angle to the outside. Mia at Midnight would like the position that Miss Delicious is in right now. Then back to Alpha Babe, and the trailer is Raspberry Ballet. They run to the far top of the stretch with Systematic making first run and taking a clear lead. She'll have to deal with Miss Delicious. Loose off cover. Mia at Midnight is next, and they turn for home. With the advantage, it's Systematic trying to turn away Miss Delicious, who's charging hard on the outside. Final eighth of a mile. Miss Delicious patiently handled by Paco and on to take over. It's Miss Delicious going like the odds-on favorite she is. She'll win 2.5. Systematic second. Alpha Babe's up for third ahead of Mia at Midnight in 147 and 2.
Over here at Tampa Bay, I'm going to go with the 3, the 9, and the 6. 396. Acá en el Tampa Bay me voy a irme con el 3, el 9 y el 6. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. My bad, guy. Again, here at Tampa Bay, I'm going with the 3, the 9, and the 6. 3, 9, 6. Otra vez acá en Tampa Bay me voy a irme con el 3, el 9 y el 6. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. That's true.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Post time is less than 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and final as we close out a Wednesday of racing, day 34, just about in the books. Live racing resumes Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Field of 6 here in the finale to go 1 1/8 on the dirt course. First time running this distance this year, on this surface, I should say. Favoritism right now to the outside, 8-5 on the 11s, Just Stay Home. 5-2 on the 6, Luna Queen. 4-1, the number 9, Hello Rosie Say. Here is Luna Queen moving forward. Hello Rosie Say and Jesus Castanon up to gate 9. Just waiting on working overtime and Just Stay Home, and we'll be all set for a start here to finish up today's Wednesday program. Just Stay Home, Hector Diaz Jr. to the outside draw. 9 furlongs here in the finale. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Luna Queen in the center got away in good order. Just Stay Home up from the outside. The favorite is Tactical up into the second spot as they come by the wire the first time around. It is Luna Queen. Just Stay Home out in second. Length and a half more back to Hello Rosie Say, working overtime. They race as a team third and fourth. Sayo down toward the inside. And a little bit of traffic there. At a tap on the brakes to Olaf Fernandez. And Not Urban Aries at the back as they have 7 furlongs left to go in their journey. Luna Queen up front. Just Stay Home. Some moderate pressure from second. Now Luna Queen in front by a length as they bend into that turn. Just Stay Home back a clear-cut second. It's a break of 2 more then. Back to Hello Rosie Say, working overtime. They continue to race as a team. Not Urban Aries out of last. Sayo now back at the back as the 6 of them covered by 5.5 lengths. Through an opening quarter in 25-3. They wheel on to the back stretch. 5.5 furlongs left to go. And up on the front end, it's Luna Queen. Luna Queen takes them down the back stretch in front by 3. To Just Stay Home, working overtime. Trying to get a little bit closer on the outside, is up into a clear third now. Hello Rosie Stay down toward the inside is fourth. It's a length and a half more then. Back to Not Urban Aries and Sayo at the back, and still the 6 of them just covered by that 5 lengths. A half mile to go off a 52 and 1/5 second opening half mile. So Luna Queen to the far turn, pretty much been unopposed the entire way. Leads it by 2.5 lengths. Just Stay Home, asked to go after that long-time leader. Then comes Hello Rosie Say. Working overtime on the outside is fourth and about 3.5 or 4 adrift. Sayo is out of last. Not Urban Aries is the trailer. They wind around to the quarter pole. They still got to come catch Luna Queen, who got 3 quarters and 1:17 and 1. Everything has gone the way of Luna Queen up front and Jose Ferrer. They come into the stretch a length and a half in front. Hello Rosie Say coming through down toward the inside, and Just Stay Home on the outside is now Hello Rosie Say switches to the two path. Final furlong time now. Luna Queen still the leader. Hello Rosie Say, her sights set on this leader with a 16th to go. Just Stay Home on the outside, but Luna Queen, after those slow early fractions, has plenty left. Luna Queen a length and a half in front. Hello Rosie Say second best. Luna Queen all the way, 1 and a length. Hello Rosie Say was second. Third ended up really close. Either Just Stay Home or Working Overtime. Long way back to Not Ordinary in fifth. Six, 9 and a photo. Photo for third went to the number 11, Just Stay Home. Fourth, number 10, Working Overtime. And fifth to the 3, Not Ordinary. 6, 9, 11, 10, and 3. Please hold all tickets.
Te di el exacta. Y todos que ganó
Results
con
are
el
official,
6.
$8.60
Bueno
on the win
escogido.
for Luna Queen.
Approaching the gate, 1 minute.
Acá en Parks. Me gusta el 6, el 8 y el 7. 6, 8, 7. Here at Parks, I like the 6, the 8, and the 7. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Less than a minute.
Again, I like the 6, the 8, and the 7. Otra vez, acá me gusta el 6, el 8 y el 7. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
Field is at the gate. It's post time. Post time here for today's 10th. It's the late double, a field of 8 getting set to go, the 7 furlongs. Bafid. Black light. Couple horses just a little reluctant in behind the gate. Working there with Black Light, who's now gone in. Northern Express, Semper Fidelis, Rex Kwando. All in line. All set. And they're off. Speed from Blacklight down towards the inside. From the far outside, there's Rex Kwando. Rex Kwando has got the lead. Semper Fidelis has got forward momentum. Also in there, Bullet Butch having a check off of heels there with Farmo Power as they line up on the front end. Here towards the far outside, challenging for the lead was Semper Fidelis, but kicking on was Rex Kwando, and now these three across the racetrack, and Bullet Butch is in the mix as well. Blacklight's under a very tight hold now in the fourth position. Further back is Farmo Power, the far outside. Losing some ground, Purple Cat, Northern Express, got passed to the inside by Buffeed, and Tate, who scoots through at the rail, is coming after this leader now. Rex Kwando, unopposed on the front end, 23 and 4. That opening quarter mile under drive here is Bullet Butch right there in second as they get set to move into that far turn. Rex Kwando and Bullet Butch, 1-2, Blacklight down to the inside in third. Losing some ground with Semper Fidelis. It's Farmo Power is launching a big rally 4 wide around horses. Tate is at the rail, and Tate has slipped through, is now taking third, and Tate's got momentum. Rex Kwando is the leader, though. Rex Kwando is 2 lengths in front. Tate is about to challenge Bullet Butch here for the second position. They got to catch Rex Kwando. Went 48 seconds flat for that half-mile time. The rail is open for Tate, who's ready to challenge Rex Kwando, who's got a bit more. Bullet Butch down the center of the racetrack with Farmo Power. Tate is about to challenge and take the lead. Tate's your new leader. Farmo Power up on the far outside has had a wide rally. Tate is saving ground. Here comes a big rally from Farmo Power. Tate, Farmo Power, Tate, Farmo Power, and Tate in a photo. 2 noses on the line, then Rex Kwando and Bullet Butch in 1 minute, 28 and 2. It's a photo in today's 10th. Photo finish in today's 10th. All tickets until the order finish is posted. Order finishes posted. First, number 5, Farmo Power. Second, the 1, Tate. Third, the 8, Rex Kwando. Fourth was the
Approaching the gate. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. 9th race field getting set to load up on the all-weather. At about 1.70 miles, 2-1 race choice is number 1, Papa Honor. Gustavo Delgado on a barn change with Irad Ortiz Jr. up. It's 9-2 for the 2 on the couch. That makes him the second choice in here. 5-1 action for the 9 and the 10. Live racing again tomorrow with a 12:30 start. Racing forms and programs for tomorrow's races, they're on sale now. Not So Easy stepping in the line next. Then Veloce. Veloce, Junior Alvarado for Martin Drexler. The Drexler barn already with a winner this meet. Resident Liberals ready now. Here's the General. Prospect Project and Easy Stride. Ocean Ride will be next. There's 3 more. Outside trio still to come forward. Finding Mischief, Racecraft, and Churchill's Victory. Ocean Ride, Jose Ortiz for Gustavo Delgado. Then Churchill's Victory and Finding Mischief. Churchill's Victory in the yellow colors of Walters Racing Stable. Now Finding Mischief and Racecraft to the outside. Finding Mischief surveys the situation. Racecraft, Sean Bridge-Mahan to the outside gate. Full field here, field of 12 at 1.70 miles. They're at the post. And runners away. General ridden hard for the early advantage. Down at the inside, Veloce has speed with Churchill's Victory. Moving up 3 wide as these 3 race on. Down at the inside, Papa Honors in a chilly spot in 4th, followed by On the Couch 5th. Then Prospect Project racing on his outside is Racecraft. It's a gap of 2 to Resident Liberal together with Easy Stride. Ocean Ride toward the back of the group. The trailers are Not So Easy and Finding Mischief. Around the first turn and heading into the backside run, it's Churchill's Victory through a sharp opening quarter. Leads by 2 over Veloce in general, 2nd and 3rd. Pop Honor is in the blue. He's at the inside with On the Couch out in the clear. Racecraft is in the red blinkers and Easy Strides on the far outside. Ocean Ride is nearest the inside with Prospect Project alongside. Then it's Resident Liberal ahead of Not So Easy. Still at the back is Finding Mischief. Opening half mile in the books, Churchill's Victory paving a fast path up front. He heads the far turn on top with Veloce bidding up to him 2nd. Papa Honor is in hand in 3rd and waiting to make his move with On the Couch, keeping him boxed in for now. 3 back to Racecraft. Easy Stride, blue colors 4 wide. Ocean Ride is up the fence. General beats a retreat. Not So Easy trying to hunt room between horses. Then Resident Liberal as they run for home. That's all for Churchill's Victory. Veloce takes the lead, but he left room for Papa Honor, and Papa Honors charging down the center. Racecraft, Easy Stride, Not So Easy, way out in the center. Who do you like here? 1/8 of a mile to go. They're swarming in down the center, and Not So Easy and Easy Stride try to get Papa Honor, who has the lead, On the Couch between Papa Honor on the couch. Photo finish, can't split them. It was Papa Honor inside, outside was On the Couch. Photo finish in 1:40 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, in addition to the win photo, we have a steward's inquiry light that's been posted into the stretch run of today's ninth race. Stewards looking at action in deep stretch. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards review in progress. There is an inquiry looking at the deep stretch run of today's ninth race. Photo for first. In the photo, it's a dead heat. Number 1, Pop Honor, and number 2, On the Couch, finished on equal terms for the win. So we have a dead heat on top. We have a steward's inquiry in progress here. They're looking at the stretch run of today's ninth race. Hold all tickets, please. A dead heat on top between 1 and 2. Inquiry light is up. Does appear that the stewards are looking at the actions of the 1 and the 2 as it relates to the 3. Hold all tickets, please. In the winner's circle first, winner 1, Papa Honor, owned by OGMA Investments and trained by Gustavo Delgado. The winning jockey, Irad Ortiz Jr. 4-year-old bay gelding by Honor Code at a Fancy Point by Point Given, bred in Kentucky by Kinsman Farm. 2 wins today for Irad Ortiz Jr. Stewards have reviewed the films of the race. They will take no action as a result of the inquiry. The result stands as posted. That means that also going into the winner's circle, 2, On the Couch, a 5-year-old dark bear brown horse by Freud, and a So Long Dearie by D'Accord, bred in New York by Eakindale Farm, owned by Colts Neck Stable, trained by Jorge Duarte Jr. The winning jockey, Luis Saez.
Te di la exacta.
Horses coming onto the track here for race number 11. 1 mile is the distance. Scratch the 1 and the 8. 11th and final is next. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. 1 minute. Field is at the gate. It's post time. Post time for race number 11, 11th and final. Back here on Monday, more live racing here from Parks. First post time 12:25. Sunshine Tommy is next. Gruntled. He runs the line, and Lula's a river. All in line. All set. And they're off. Rockabessa broke inward, but did break well there. Sunshine Tommy from in between horses. A gray for Carolyn off the layoff has got early pace as well with Gruntled, who's going to be 3 wide. Very wide there is going to be Factum Lovestyle, who drifts out at that's actually Call Me the Breeze, who's now drifted out into the 4 path, has taken 4th. Lou Loves the River is looking for a spot in the Green Silks in 5th. Then there's Factum Lovestyle, gets passed to the outside by the red cap if he runs the line. The trailer broke on top. It's a Rockabessa, who could see them all. They work to the backstretch, and Sunshine Tommy has got the lead. It's Sunshine Tommy, who is a neck in front. A gray for Carolyn down to the inside in 2nd. There comes Gruntled in 3rd. In behind them is Call Me the Breeze in the 4th spot. Lou Loves the River. Some forward momentum for He Runs the Line. Factum Love Style, and far back right now, a Rockabessa is the trailer. 25 flat for that opening quarter mile. They get set to take it to the half-mile pole. To the inside, here's a gray for Carolyn, who challenges for the lead. A gray for Carolyn has put a nose in front. Sunshine Tommy not done. Right back to the outside there, 1-2. Gruntled is trying to make up ground from 3rd, then followed by Lou Loves the River and the Green Silks to the outside of Call Me the Breeze, who's trying to make up some ground from 5th. Splitting rivals, He Runs the Line. then Factum Love Style, and too far back, Arakabessa. A gray for Carolyn is trying to dispatch a Sunshine Tommy. Here's a big run here from Call Me the Breeze, who is re-engaged to the inside. He runs the line, is in the mix. Also, Lou Loves the River, Gruntled. They are going to line up here with a quarter mile left to go. A gray for Carolyn is trying to hang in there. Down to the inside and drifting a touch is Call Me the Breeze. It gets real tight here towards the outside as Lou Loves the River is now past rivals, and Lou Loves the River is your leader. He runs the line, emerges from in between horses. Lou Loves the River, and he runs the line there, 1-2. Down to the inside is Call Me the Breeze as they approach the 16th pole. Lou Loves the River is trying to hold off an oncoming. He runs the line. Lou Loves the River. He runs the line. Lou Loves the River. Lou Loves the River. Got it. Lou Loves the River. Then he runs the line. Call Me the Breeze. And a great for Carolyn. It's a photo in 1 minute 47 and 1. It's a photo finish here in race number 11. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign, so a Stewards inquiry looking at the stretch run of today's 11th. Hold all tickets in
The 9, the one that was causing the issues from what I saw from that replay. The 9 was the one that was bumping into the other horses and bumping around. Yo creo que el 9 estaba ahí pusheando otros caballos primero. So, no hay chance que algo pasó con el 10. El 10 estaba allá afuera.
A 4-year-old bred in New York by Brody's Cause out of Comfort Level. Winning owner is Lenexus Stable. Winning trainer is Michael Moore. The winning rider is Andy Hernandez. That's a riding triple. 3 wins on the card for Andy Hernandez. 10-9-3-6. Stand by for those prices in the 11th.
Lo ganamos, Harris. No sé if me voy a estar puesto para la Penn National. No estoy seguro. Me voy a cansar por un ratito y a ver.
Once again, 10-9-3-6. You see the order finish posted here on the board. Just awaiting those prices. Once it goes official, give you a couple looks at the replay there from the disqualification. We'll have the pan shot and then also the head on. Take a look as the horses come out of the far turn there, just past the quarter pole, and we'll take a look at that in just a moment. 10-9-3-6. Stand by.
Pues me voy a cansar por un ratito y a ver cómo me siento. Porque me estaba acá, pues, ves, como 6 horas poniendo carreras para ustedes. Pues para mi escogido en carrera número 6 en el Penn National. Me voy a estar voy a quitarme pues para el carrera número 6 en el Penn National. Me gusta el 8 y el 4. En el carrera número 6. Allá en Penn National. A ver cómo me siento por unos minutos y cansar. Y me voy puesto para el Penn National. A ver cómo me siento.